Yo, hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Friday afternoon. So grateful to be here after a few days off. Hope you're all having a nice one. Let's head on in, then we'll get caught up to find people here in chat and your wonderful support. Hey there, Red Wizard, Gunhead. What's up, TP Nils, Iceman Chad, nice to see ya. Pinball Wiz, look at this. We got collection event happening right now. Hell yeah. Ooh, pretty nice set here. Super Monkey. All right, how I want to do this is I'm going to just rotate through the difficulties, and we'll just take one attempt on each. And if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Obviously, the beginner maps will more than likely get. All right, so let's start with Lotus Island here. I'm going to stick with Psy for right now. We're going to do impoppable attempts so we get more candies. Yo, Surfay, thanks for 60 months. Glad you could be here today. A little Wellerman going on here. Cool. Put this lad right here. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna work. Hold on. Do Sniperoni up here. So in Poppable we have Monkey Knowledge, but still only 1 health, and things cost more, so we have to work on some financial options here for sure. A little pumpkins here, nice. Let's go ahead and do the hero right here on the peninsula. Right here. Alright, what kind of money do I want to generate here on this one? I think to begin, I'm going to maybe do Vine Druid. Oh, you get Insta Monkeys from the collection event, mostly. So Insta Monkeys is all of these, which I mostly use for boss event, if I'm going to use them at all. But it's just something to do, really, is the long and short of it. All right, I think I'm going to drop pirate ship right here. We'll do that. Bring it longer range, so I might as well bring it in. Yeah, we'll start with pirate ship, then we'll go for some financial stuff from there. Let's see, that's here, and I'll go for the crow's nest too. Oh, hey, that doesn't go all the way through. Fair enough. Really should have put this back here. Regardless, it's going to be a very strong location for the ship. Yes, there is 2 new maps. That's right. It's very true. Might actually knock some of those out, too. Just going to kind of go, as I said, from difficulty to difficulty here. Don't always have to do the bonus rewards for the collection event, but I want to do a variety of maps rather than focus on one particular map. Well, I put him on strong now. Them. Hey, what's up, Kinster? Good to see you, dude. A lot of cool people here. Coming off a couple days off myself. It was nice. Had some good R&R time. Thank you all for the amazing birthday stream to end last week. It was fun. Yo, Tharson, thanks for 23 months. My pleasure. And T-Recal, thanks for 110. Hell yeah. 5880 for Monkey Pirates here? Dang, dude. Dang. Well, we'll definitely make that before Moab, and I think once we have Monkey Pirates down, we're set through about wave 60, so we can really just go into some finances from there. Yeah, what is the Monkey Pirates buff? I saw there was patch notes on it, but I didn't see the gist of this buff. Saw a lot of things were basically, especially heroes, were buffed, but damage is down on some towers, but Moab's damage increased, like Tax Zone had its base damage reduced, but Moab damage increased, and some others. I think I'm going to use Monkey Town here. Okay, cool. We're making the pirate ship by 40. Good, good, good. Is... Okay, the short of it is that the pirate path has more damage now. Thank you, Sunder. Makes sense. I would say the popping power on the pirate line was pretty weak compared to the other options, so that makes sense to me. Alright, I'm just going to go into Monkey Town here first. So Monkey Town gives bonus cash for every balloon popped by units in the radius of this hut. Though it costs 12,000, if you think you're making 50% more cash after you purchase it, that 12,000 pays off really quick. I like Monkey Town a lot for impoppable difficulty specifically, because it gives you a lot of extra cash out a lot of effort. You don't have to build all the farms and put down the monkey farmers, etc. You just get a nice bonus. Yo, Baka Teshik, thank you so much for that gift. Really appreciate that. Welcome back, Flacco. Thank you all for this hype train as well. Too kind, everybody. Too kind. I was grateful to be here doing this thing once again. Heck yeah. Yes, there is a new Bloons update, 2 new maps, collection event going all the way through November 1st, and some other stuff. So what we're going to be doing today, for the most part, I think, is just rotating through maps. I'm going to do a beginner map, intermediate, advanced, and then expert, and we'll just do 1 attempt each and just continue rotating, getting collection event rewards built up. It was good. We just had a restful couple days off. Just a little R&R with the wife. It was nice. Alright, now Monkey City, which further increases the cash generation and radius. And we can start getting serious. Oh yeah, Baka Tesha, glad to be back. Regular time off is part of my creative process, but very happy to say that in almost 11 years streaming now, I've never had a no call, no show, or been unclear about where I'll be with the stream or whatnot. Very occasionally have to cancel last minute, but never any unscheduled time off or anything like that. That level of communication's always been very important to me. Yeah, I saw you post that in the Discord, but it's a really fun table. I've actually played that in person a few times. It's a nice one. Alright, so probably like 64 is the next wave that's of concern. Okay, on Monkey Town, that also increases the cash drop amount from the sniper. And to simplify this here, I'm going to put down Monkey Farm Zone right here. I wonder if the vision actually hurts that or not. Okay, well, I'll put him here and then. Okay, Monkey Farmer, and I'm going to put a bot over here. Just have him auto go. So 50% more for the cash drop since we've built Monkey Town. Pretty nice. Alright, I'm just going to go into Tier 5 Elite Sniper here. Then we'll be in the money. Probably put down one more unit after that, then go for Pirate Lord. The 17-4 on Impossible, 17-4. Yo, Graven Fear, thanks so much for 14 months. Appreciate that. Red Wizard dropping the 5 gift sub package as well. Thank you, thank you. Alright, this is very strong for how long this map is. Very unlikely any leaks be happening with that. Oh, Tonino's down. Thanks for 17 months as well, man. Appreciate ya. You know, let's pop down a Spike Factory here for safety. Put on Smart. Okay, wave 63 is coming up, and that would be scary, but I think that this guy clears 63 by himself. That's my feeling. Yo, Kinster, 202 in total. Thanks for that additional gift, man. Y'all too damn kind, really. Just grateful to be here, sharing this time and place, having this continued experience. I was going to take off till this Sunday, but I was like sitting on in my chair today, and I was just like, well, I'm here, right? Doesn't have to be an all-day stream, but I'm gonna game anyways, so here we are. Alright, let's go ahead and see if I need to pull one of these. Let's pull that one. Let's go ahead and grab what now? I'm just going to save up for Pirate Lord. We're clearing 63 here. 64 does have some reinforced Moabs, but I can stun him right here and should be fine. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Let's do our stun up right here. There it is. I don't think we'd handle a reinforced bad right now. I think that's where the end of the line for us currently. All right, let's get Pirate Lord. Then let's grab long life spikes, the tier 5. Actually, after I get Pirate Lord, I'm gonna put an alchemist buff down in between the boat and the sniper. You know, 25.2 is like a really nice price here. Really good. Alright, how's our camo coverage right now? It's pretty good. Got Sai, got the Pirate Lord, we got him as well. Sounds good, Phelan more. Yeah, cheers to that, Marmot. Good old Boundary Bay, it's been a minute. That was still one of my favorite jobs, just for the people. We're just going to go right into 36,000 here. We should make that right around wave 80. Good time to get it. I'm gonna make 36,000 here. I better. Oh yeah, we will, because the cast drop's giving 3450 each. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, certainly is something, Marmot. Yep. How long did I work at Boundary Bay? Oh, about 2 years, I think. 3, maybe? Alright, now we got long life spikes. Hell yeah. Yo-ho, nice. Hope y'all enjoy those exclusive Hype Train emote unlocks. Looking good. Alright, now that we have this perma spike down, we got a nice layer of safety. Each plate here can absorb 1 DDT, so even if there's a pretty massive failure in the build, it'd still be fine. Let's go ahead and Alchemist buff this lad as we can. I think that Pirate Ship generally takes to Alchemist buff pretty nicely. What's looking good here? Let's go for Elite Defender, I guess. Sure. Something to do. Probably want to go for large caliber. It affects both boss tech. I'm not entirely sure on the total. I believe tier 1 buff is +1 damage and plus 10% attack speed, and the tier 2 buff is plus 2 damage and 17% attack speed, something like that. Somewhere in that range. Get over here. I'm gonna toss, let's see. I'll go right here. Well, watch out, he's waffling. I think I can probably clear wave 100 with this, but I might as well put something else down. Don't really want to do main Moab Sniper because it'll just slow things down. Let's go here and let's do a Bloon Crush. Okay, let's also grab Camo Vision on this because we can. Can I pull multiple ZOMGs here? No, just one at a time. That's fair. That's fair. That would also include just giving the cannon Camo Vision, right, Wraith? Like, via hut. Okay, what's the fire effect coming from? Oh, okay, okay. The pirate cannon giving the flame effect. Cool, thanks for that clarification, Wraith. Digital, thanks for 12 months, 1 year. Wiki man dropping 42. Appreciate that, dude. I think after Bloon Crush, I'm just going to rush level 20 on Sai. So you can see exactly how much extra money we have to spend here, even without getting a farm since we went Monkey City. I think this is my favorite easy solve for Impossible mode. I do have the sniper drop as well, which is helping, but we would, I think, very easily be in a good margin even without the sniper drops. He's made how much so far? 57,000, yeah. Essentially subtract this out of it, and that's what we'd have without the sniper drop. Ooh, look at that stun though, dang. Look out, he's blasting, dude, dang. I'm gonna put you on strong here. Hey, Claudian at 111, thanks for 5 months as well. Really appreciate that continuation. Thank you. What else now? Honestly, this is fine as is. Alright, 95 looked like a cakewalk. That was nice. Man, they are getting messed up back there. Damn. How many pops does this guy have? 500,000? My dude. So this one's not getting a lot of pops or as many pops, but the stun effect is doing is very strong. Easy. A little Sai right now. Let's go to 18, then we'll go to 19, then we'll go to 20. Because then I can literally just do this. Not that we're going to be suffering on 98, but have you considered just sending everything back to the start? Just checking. Later, taters. I think we're looking pretty good here. If the bad pops, we can just hit this button to destroy everything. Or win the bad pops, rather. Or we don't even need to. That's fine, too. Get wrecked, you stinky balloons. Alright, 27 candies here. Nice. Well, I think out of these choices, I'm clearly going to choose Super Monkey because getting, they just have a higher value. The upgrades just cost more on Super Monkeys, so I think it's the correct choice. Alright, so now we're going to move on to intermediate map. What's our bonus intermediate map here? Shoots, huh? Yeah, shoots is pretty difficult. No problem. What's up, Big Bear Kraus? Louise Neto, thank you so much for 13 months. Good Pojo Dan. A lot of cool people here today. Dang. I'll probably have to rethink my my income here a little bit. What do I want to do here? Okay, so we're on the back, not on the front, so we do have some time here. I think we do it this a similar start. Let's just do this right here. And then I'll put a Sniperoni back here. I'll put a Sniperoni back. I'm going to remove the statues, right? Let's go here for right now. Here for right now. Oh, right. Shoots alternates. Doesn't send it the same lane. That's fair. And we'll see if we survive it. I think our spikes will hold to this, and then we get the hero down. I believe right now. Oh, yeah. Alright, hero is down. I'm going to put the hero... You know what, right here. Can still get a good stun from this location. Oh, no. Oh, would have been a good time to stun. Let's try to get to Vine Druid here, and then we can make a switch. I think I'm just going to remove this and put a hut right here and see if I can get everything in the range of that. Could also just choose to build like another source of income here. I might do that. Maybe do like a central marketplace or something. Yum, coffee, yum. Whoa there, slow down, partner. 1140 is the number. I'm going to go ahead and grab hard thorns here. I think that's going to be relevant. Alright, I know what I can build after this to be looking okay. So we're going to grab Druid of the Jungle. I'm going to put a Sticky Bomb Ninja right here. I think I can remove this platform and put the discount hut down first. Shouldn't have any camo issues till 33 at the earliest. In there, nice. Dun, 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 dun. I think Shoots is probably the hardest intermediate map, I think. I guess Bazaar's in there as well. There's several tough ones in the intermediate, but Shoots is... I struggled with Shoots a lot when I first did it. This is the point I'm getting to. Alright, are we gonna make Sticky Bomb Ninja in time here? I'm not convinced we actually make Sticky Bomb Ninja. Might need to put down Moab Mauler or something. Is it 6k after this? Yeah, we're not gonna make that. That's fair. Well, I do think Flash Bomb's appropriate. You know, let's toss down a fighter jet here. I'll keep it simple. Keep it simple, keep it cool, that's how we stay alive. Yeah, I agree, Sunder. It's really a nice solve for a lot of situations. It's a smart pick. I might as well just Monkey Town now. A little scary. So 51 probably shred us on camo if I'm not careful here. Maybe I'm not quite ready for Monkey Town yet. I think we'll make it. Pretty scary. Oh no, this is it right here. Yep. Okay. Let's go back. We'll check out what advanced map we got. Spillway, huh? Yeah, Spillway is definitely a map. Let me use the restroom real quick, and then we'll hop into Spillway attempts. Alrighty. Now let's give Spillway a go. I don't want to use here on Spillway. Psy does sound pretty good. ETN as well, though, for the global camo vision. Let's get ETN. Now I gotta remember my start. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Ninja in the center was the beginning. Has to be. Like a sniperoni here too. Yeah, looking like yes. All right. Hey there, Super Prof, what's good? Hope you're having a nice one. Looks to me like the sniper was missing a lot of targets because they were being, I guess, combined with the ninja targets. Another thing I could also do is just upgrade the ninja instead of putting down the sniper. That's definitely a very valid option. Let's see on this one here. Yeah, okay. Let's go one more try here. I don't remember what I did for Impossible last time, but something similar. Let's just go into Seeking Shuriken first. This way there's no lost value. Yes, the sniper on strong there is good, but I think it would require a little bit of micro, which I just don't want to do at this moment, because we'd have to probably pop it back onto first at one point. I bet sniper on strong on that previous attempt would have got us to our hero, though. That's a fair statement. Alright, let's just go to 101 here, and then I will put the hero down. Yo, nice super probe. I'm going to try the boss this time around, I think. I'm going to start using some of my super monkeys on the boss attempts, because I have so many. Start using up some duplicates and things. Yo, MadLedge85, thank you so much for 19 months. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much for the continuation. Cheers. Looks like 101 Ninja's doing the trick. Love it. Guess I might as well put this here. Not hurting anything. Where's the best spot for this guy to have access to the center? Looks like right here to me. It's pretty nice too. Yeah, this spot's pretty legit. Let's do this. All right, next up after hero going down. Should probably be a sniper on first, just to have it. And now Druid, who's going to go Vine Druid, and then we can probably put a financial something down. I think the little sparkles were added in for the Halloween event. Any other Halloween-related stuff on the map here? Some cobwebs. A little spider right here. All right, Druid of the Jungle. Hard Thorns going down. Let's go. I'm going to go to 202, and then I'm going to put down a central marketplace. The thing you can alter on this map is you can remove the side panels here, so you can see into there from the water. It's kind of I think for the most part a null effect. It's also very expensive, so I've never done it. All right, let's just rush into the central marketplace here. Yeah, if you're doing free play on this map, that'd be a good reason to do that. All right, 3,400. I can make that and still get a plane down, I think. I think that Sticky Bomb Ninja is a very clear play on this, but we're not making that before 40. So we're gonna need to do something else here. All right, plane it is. I guess the darts are pretty decent here. Not bad. Not bad. Oh wow, that got sorted out pretty fast. Alright, let's get to Sticky Bomb, and then we're good till about 63, where I will need some help. But I think after that I put down another farm here, and then mortar maybe. I guess Monkey Town's not a bad option. Okay, we don't have to have a Sticky Bomb till 50. Actually, 54. Let's do this for right now. Boy, that flash bomb's helpful. We'll grab Sticky Bomb next. Good. I think I'm gonna go for a Bouncing Bullet up here. Get at least Shrapnel Shot working, huh? Oh, hey, I have ability already? That's nice. Alright, that was too close for comfort. Let's go Bouncing Bullet now. Let's get supply drop happening. Hey there, Azelthorn. What's good? Good, Trinan. Thanks for 47 months, man. All right, supply drops functioning. Just gonna drop this up here. Let's put one of these down here. Yo, what's good, Delbach? Athros, good to see you as well. A lot of cool people here this afternoon. Love to see it. All right, I think a fun unit to pick up here would be Energizer to boost the effectiveness of the hero's level and get them to 20 sooner. I'm gonna grab Elite Sniper first, though. It's good casually. I think between, like, if I go Operation Dartstorm, Sticky Bomb Ninja, and Elite Sniper, we have a good amount of coverage for quite a while. Also, I mean, the sooner this guy starts making money, the better. Oh yeah, 56 is a doozy. That's true, that's true. Give banana. Yo, nice Athros. Yeah, I think we're going to do a boss attempt here in a couple, or a little bit. I've been off doing the bosses on Bloons for a while now. I kind of decided on my couple days off I was going to start using my super monkeys on boss attempts because it just makes sense. It makes sense. Alright, so I know this guy clears 63. I'm sure on that. I'm gonna grab a Central Market here. Yeah, I think Lich is all about understanding what buffs the Lich can steal. There's definitely some sneaky ones in there that you can get bungled on. The toughie. Alright, Central Market. It is casually. We're just going through and doing some collection stuff. Just rotating maps. Is this not enough? Oh no. Oh no. Thought we had this covered for sure. I was wrong. Okay, well, looking a little better now. Okay, I think that first wave was going to clear regardless, but it was scary. Big scary. Alright, let's throw down a hut here. This hut's going to be all about getting faster firing. Put a mortar down here. We're going to do a series of mortars, I think. Take a look at this. Okay. Alright, next up, let's go over here. Yo, what's up, Track, dude? Nice to see you. Happy Friday, man. Signal flare strips DDT camo now. I didn't know that. Good change for mortar. Alright, I'm going to go for Energizer next. This will make the hero level up faster and reduce the cooldown on the sniper's usability by 20%. Correct, Super Prof. Bloontonium can go through any wall. The effect is aura instead of line of sight. You got it. Now, if this sub was unsubmerged and not using the Energizer effect or Bloontonium reactor, it would not be able to fire through the wall into here. Submerge and report also works through walls. Alright, let's read this. Submerge attack camo. No, that's not the one. Energizer. Reduce ability cooldowns everywhere by 20%. While in radius, heroes earn XP 50% faster, and water monkeys have cooldowns are halved. I'd say there's probably a lot better things to buy than Energizer here, but when ETN hits level 20, they get that permaplane, and that gives us a layer of safety for a while. I'll go for a big one next. It's a big one. Wow, this wing monkey is not being effective right now. Let's go centered path here. Let's just keep it centered, yeah. Actually, I probably do want bigger blast on the fortification stripping and keep it in the middle. Let's do that. Okay, that sounds like progress indeed, Wiz. Alright, what do I want to buy next? I think I'm just going to save up for, let's say, Master Bomber here. Yeah, let's go Master Bomber. Yo, Sakura is saying, thanks so much for 46 months. Thank you, dude. Oh, yeah, level 20 at round 82. Ooh, lad. That is what Energizer can do for you. Alright, so what Master Bomber does is gives him, anywhere he has vision, he can apply the sticky bombs globally. So We'll be attaching sticky bombs immediately, and it also gives the sticky bombs a little bit of a stun effect, which is real cool. Well, I'm still not totally convinced here. I'm sure you can see why. Yo, Sacro, thanks for bringing those corn dogs, dude. Appreciate that. 46 months. Thanks a lot. Let's go ahead and put a sniper over here. Can I fit him in here somewhere? Not really. Oh, here we go. Never mind. Okay, go here. Go for the yield shrapnel shot stun, huh? Let's just give this a shot. Never actually removed the middle area on this one, so something to do. Oh wow, that cone of vision's very small. See it now. We can go faster shooting here. You cats need to calm down, okay? Listen here, little man. You're just a little baby kitty and you're pretty cute. Just digging behind my chair because he's a baddie man. Okay. Yep, 20% faster cooldown, already fast cooldown is pretty awesome. Not convinced we're winning on this one though. Got a lot to prove still. I'm probably just gonna prove it with Sky Shredder. $95 should be a no-brainer. $98 though, I'm not convinced on $98. Closer than it should have been. Okay, it's only 43 here. Got that. Alright, we're shredding the skies. It's not the most efficient Sky Shredder ever, but I mean, damage is damage. think next up I'm going to do another sniper here. Right side, that is the right side. You go on elite here. She first isn't bad because they'll be shooting into the tunnel. Okay, the tier 3 stripped the fortification off the DDT is a little surprising. All right, wave 100, here we go. Yo, 140 Super Monkey? That's a huge insta. 45 candies? Hell yeah, dude. I know, Daisy, I know. Alright, let's go here. Got here, 030, okay. 120. Alright, well, as it would happen, it's a little past 2 p.m. Think you know what that is? It's treat time for baby kitties. I'll be back in just a minute for some more fun. I think when we return, we're going to take on Lich, the boss. We'll give that a go. Been a while since I've done a boss attempt, but no time like the present. Please do enjoy the kitty treat time and other shenanigans during our short break. Before I stand up here, Psych7, thanks for 52 months. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Hope you all enjoyed those cuter kitters. I know I did. What map is the boss on today? Alright, let's see. Graveyard Lich drains buffs from your monkeys, healing itself in the process. When each skull and its health bar is reached, Lich goes ethereal, resurrecting empty shells of recently popped Moab-class balloons. When ethereal, Lich cannot be damaged until all resurrected balloons have popped, including the life-draining Lich Soul Balloon. Resurrected Moab-class balloons do not spawn children. Okay. Where's the deets? Oh, it's on Haunted. That's a tough map, to say the least. Monkey knowledge disabled. Custom rounds. Okay. Okay, all heroes are available. That's cool. Yeah, on Haunted, who do I want? Alright, let's go ahead and do Brickle here. I don't want to go Dead Center just so I cover the rest of the area. I think I'm going to do that. I'll go here. Start with 1600. All right. Let's look at instas here real fast. Let's go to our thing here. I have 8040. That's crazy. All right, let's toss down 300 Banana Farm up here. Gonna be our insta for this attempt, so I will go ahead and use sec here. Let's go up to 50 on that. Go 50 here too. Cool. You know what? I'll go here with the Admiral. There are some very nice placements on this bottom side, but still. I think Energizer could be very worthwhile to level up the hero on this one. All right, we got 850 left. Let's go ahead and just get valuable bananas right away. Smart play. Right. Let's take a look at upgrades here. Sea mines. Naval tactics, yeah. Okay, this is a new skill. Since Lich does drain health. I should probably do like a marketplace or something up here as well, but not yet. Let's go like this. If I go here and then I go on last, should fire straight down both sides. That'll do. That's bananas. Let's see what the radius is on this guy. Okay, so I goofed this placement on the fire monkey a little bit. That's fine. No problemo. Since we started by putting down an insta banana farm, we're going to get ahead, a lot further ahead on income, a lot quicker. Income definitely has a snowballing effect. That'll be a good start. Okay, 27 rounds till the boss appears. Yep. Yeah, I could have put this guy here and covered everything. In fact, let's just do that. It's just a couple monkey bucks, no big deal. Income's really important on boss mode. You're gonna need it. I had a little slippage there, seen. Alright, let's go ahead and go for faster shooting grape shot. That'll cover us through about 22, I think. Grab this bad boy. Probably around 30 or so is when I'm gonna have to start considering putting down more units. So let's just build income until then. Where's the edge of the radius here? Okay. So might be able to fit 2 banana farms in there. You know, so far so good, great rain. Opened a few event boxes and a few other things. Overall, pretty good. Let's just go here. He might actually pop out bananas outside the field. Oh, this is fine. That's right, more banana farms means you can build more banana farms. You got it. That's how the pros do it. right, little slip there too. Let's go hot shot, double shot. All right, banana plantation, bananas. Okay, I don't have camo vision yet. It's fair. I felt like the Admiral had camo. Just during naval tactics, huh? Okay. Fair enough. I gotta do something before 33 then. Can do. Just gonna get these built up. Give banana. All right, so right now we have 7,320 banana farms, and we have 30. That's really good pace right now. Let's go ahead and put down another unit to stop any accidents from happening. Let's go ahead and put down... I'm gonna say Energizer, but... put a hut right here, in fact. This is not for the purpose of doing discount. I just want to get the radius right on this. Where I'm still covering the hero after I expand out, but not missing out on that. I guess I'll just take this. I don't need to spam a bunch of water units in here. Couple's fine. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, so we should be covered up through wave 40 now. Wave 40 is when the boss appears. That's when it gets scary. You think Sticky Bomb Ninjas cover the boss pretty well? I don't know why I put this here. Just for the radius on him, I guess. Not a total waste. Let's put down one central marketplace here. We'll go increase production. Alright. It's a start. We're going to put down stuff to get the boss killed now. Okay, maybe one more of these. Not entirely sure which side the boss comes from here. Okay, the unit I want here is probably pirates, right? Honestly, the targeting reticle is comparable on either side, so let's leave room for a unit on the left here too. You're more than welcome to say if you know. Sure, Athros. Per usual, never have to worry about backseat gaming or spoiling here. Just left side for round 40. Cool. Thanks. All right, boss appears in 4 rounds. Okay, I can get away with 1 more of these though, right? And before my greed goes too far. That's never happened. I do think that Monkey Pirates would be good. What, I can't go tier 5 Monkey Pirates? What? Upgrade restricted. What other restrictions are there? Okay, just Pirate Lord then. So they're making it so we can't do the, this Paragon. Got it. Yo, SD89, thanks so much for 42 months, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I think for starters, putting a Sticky Bomb Ninja here makes some sense. Sticky Bomb Ninja and Pirate are probably good enough to clear off the boss wave. Yo, Nighthawk7293, thanks for 60 months as well. They just keep coming. Alright, let's pop this out. Oh, did he just eat the buff from the Admiral? He did, didn't he? Sons of guns. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Go for faster firing here. Am I dead? No, I'm not. I'm gonna guess Plain Paragon is available. We'll look here in a second. That'd be a good target for right now. Okay, cool. Tier 1 popped. Let's check out Plains. Okay, this is available. Nice. I'm gonna grab Central Market. I'm sure these 19,000 each. Okay. Alright, what's next? Guess I'm just going to keep going in on these. About 5 rounds remaining. I'll swap over to other stuff. Don't have to be super efficient with our income since it's not on elite difficulty. can still play around. Yeah, we'll call it 5 rounds left. We'll put down some more stuff. Kind of got primary strat with ballista here. Sounds pretty okay. Alright, so the last round I'm gonna buy income for now. I'll upgrade this last one and get the Banana Central after this next boss set. I gotta decide what I want to put down. Got a lot of money. Alright, we got plenty to do this. Let's begin by putting down a hut right here. I'm gonna make this one... I guess we can do it like this if I wanted. Alright, we're gonna go into primary mentoring. And I'm just gonna give this camo vision anyways. Maybe not. 25,000 for ballistas. Not actually that bad. Let's go ahead and grab that. Ballista's really strong. What primary lad's gonna be up here? Or lads, rather. I think Glaive Lord right here could definitely work. Okay, 13,000. 13,000. Okay, let's go for Freezy Cryo Cannon right here. Let's go for the Cold Snap. Alright. Are we killing the boss with this? I think we are. Got a decent amount of Moab damage here. Definitely not bad. Can't do Alchemist buff on this one. Not totally convinced now. Whoa, 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 what was he healing off of there? Excuse me? What was that about? Do I have something that's giving him a buff? Maybe upgrading monkeys during the wave does that. Village isn't applying a buff, so I don't think so. Yo, Shaddad, thanks for 83 months, and Zarpath, thanks for 3, dude. Cheers. I'm gonna upgrade these two, and then I'm gonna grab the Banana Central. Only said steals buff from other units when I read the tooltip. Maybe it was using this ability or something. This one counted as a buff. I'm sure of that. When you lose lives, the Elite Defender applies an attack speed buff to itself that Lich can drain. Thank you. That would definitely be the one. Alright, so Elite Defender's out of here then. Let's go ahead and grab Monkey Wall Street, and then we'll prepare ourselves for the next set. Alright, Monkey Wall Street's in. Okay, I'll start building at the 5 rounds again, and until then I'm just going to do this. All right, last one here. All right, this guy's out of here. You know, I'm actually going to grab Energizer here first. I want the hero to level up faster. Alright, next up, let's go ahead and grab... yeah, I'll go figure 8 here. Gonna go for... let's grab Sky Shredder first. Alright, then let's grab... Spectre. Flying Fortress I can afford to get to, sure. Good, we're gaining lots of health here. Okay. Oh, that's right. No, no monkey knowledge. I remember now. Looks like we're doing all right here. We'll see how much damage Sarbomba does after this next set here. Okay, not near as much as I thought it was going to. 800,000 for that. Let's definitely go up to Moab Alim here. Oh, yikes. Okay. Alright, tier 3 popped. Okay, got 16 rounds here. First thing I want to do is put down a series of central markets again. Spend all the money I have on that right now. Okay, let's see how much we're making per round approximately. I have 5,000 right now. So I'm making approximately 50,000 per round. So we will not make the plain Paragon at this rate. I guess that depends on what comes in the rounds too, though, because we have a pretty good thing going on. Let's just see where we're at the end of this. Yo, Phantom Rusher, thank you so much for that very generous 5-gift sub package. Really appreciate your generosity. Thanks, dude. Worst case scenario, we have Sarbomba to drop down. Yeah, there's going to be enough money here to get it, and that's where we're going next. Hey, cheers, Phantom Rusher. Appreciate you passing that forward, and glad you continue to enjoy the stream. Thank you so much, man. Truly, this content would not be possible without your all support. That is a fact. Sky Fortress is such a badass tower. I almost wonder if buying the buying the Paragon here, which is actually going to tank our ability to kill the Wave 100? Probably not. I mean, it's really good, but... Alright, 740, so it is exactly 800,000. I need 60,000. These sell for 16 each, so if I sold 4 of these markets, I could get there. Let's just go ahead and do that. I want to see how it looks, I want to see how it feels. Still got a great income going on. Let's make this one Goliath Doom Ship. Do we... Alright. Level 18 is not a very high level Paragon, but it's still a Paragon unit. Looks pretty awesome. Okay, as it turns out, we do have plenty of damage now. What's this do? Oh, fun. Does that mean... Ah, you can choose the airstrike location? That's awesome. Tier 4 popped. Cool. Oh, I think the last thing remaining here is just to put down units of quality. That's where we're at. Units of quality, here we come. Let's go ahead and do a bomb crush, I guess. Balloon crush, even. Good crush, you stinky balloons. So it looks like when it's facing balloons, it has a cannon that comes out the front. It has the Never Miss AoE, and then it has other projectiles as well. Pretty cool. Your Whipper on LOL. Thanks for almost 70 months of continued support. Really appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Yo, Darklight, thanks for 62 months. Baka Teshik, thanks for that additional gift. You guys hype training again. Too kind, too kind. By God, it's a literal bonanza. Pearl Chain, thanks so much for that 10 gift sub package. Thank you. Immense generosity today. Thanks so much, everybody. Literally would not have this experience without you. That's a fact. That's a fact. If we had monkey knowledge available, Capson, then yes. But Wing Monkey is part of the monkey knowledge. So in this case, no. RSC Master Bomber. Let's just go for Carrier Flagship. It also gained the Centered Path, even though I did not have Centered Path activated on this one. Yo, Red Wizard, thanks for the 100 bits. Sir Emery, 80 months. And Barefoot, thanks for 92. 92. Definitely not going to go for a second Paragon on this attempt on the base mode, though. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Just gonna pop this up here because I can. Bomb Blitz. I mean, why not? $400,000? Okay. Let's go ahead and grab Glaive Dominus, I guess. Level 1 Paragon. Don't worry, just the base unit, that's all. No bigs. Yeah, our damage is looking pretty primo right now. Daisy, what are you doing right now? Lunchtime's over, lady. Just being cute then, okay. It's gonna actually be closer than I want it to be. I believe we're all right. Wow, did you see that airstrike damage? Holy crap, that was awesome. You have defeated Lich. Cool. Oh, I get candies for that? Hell yeah, I get candies for that. Hell yeah. Cool, what's the reward for elites out of curiosity? 70 candies. Wow, 70. That's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. Alright, let's see here. Super Monkey's the one for me. 120 and 320. That's a hell of a monkey. Nice. For doing the base difficulty Athros, getting one good level Paragon is usually good enough. That's helpful. Their candies is part of the Odyssey. It's in the treasure. No. What about over here? No, just badges and trophies. That's fair. What's our expert map right now? Infernal. Okay. Oh, hey, look at that. We have bonus rewards on Midnight Mansion, the map I haven't tried yet. Sounds fair. Swap to... Let's choose Sauda here for our initial attempts. Hard mode, standard. Alright, so I saw a little bit of this map played, and kind of the gimmick, I guess, is that you cannot place any... there's no room for any farms on this map. So any income would have to be generated via like Sniper, which has very bad setup. I guess on top of the bookshelf is a way to get around that. Heroes down anyways. I've got a little bit of a tech spot for a Juggernaut. This is the one thing I checked out on my days off, was this Juggernaut placement. Over here. So when the flames are up, the Juggernaut will bounce off of the flames that appear here, and when the flames are down, it's going to bounce up into the portal. So that's where we start. Look at that bounce. Womp. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna give this guy shots. I bet you can put a hut on top of the bookshelf. That makes sense. Anywho. Just gonna put him on close so it gets a little funky. Strong might actually be the better placement here, but you know, here we are. Doing our thing. All right, we jugging. All right, what's next? Let's put this guy in strong, actually. We got lead covered with that. Let's just give Sauda her own buffer anyways. Almost never a wrong choice. Brew. I'm gonna go for a faster throwing on this one. Watch out, my man's shredding right now. Watch out. Boom, 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 boom. I'll go for stronger stimulant. And then bouncing bullet sniper, I think, up here. Does anybody know if there's any secrets on this map? Seems like there would be, but don't even know where to begin. I don't really see anything that's clickable. Might have to remove all this stuff off the tables. Might be the start for that one. Alright, give me that. Alrighty, let's remove this. Go up here now. Okay, he's in range of buff, which is good. Also, see, this alleviates line of sight problems, which is great. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. Looks like we make Bouncing Bullet before the boss, which is pretty sweet. Or before wave 40, rather. Uh-oh. Not good. I thought Sauto was going to do considerably more damage here, but she did not. That's fair. That's fair. I guess having Sauto on this side was probably better because you get a longer on route, or just building even second Juggernaut there would have sorted that out. Good to know. Alright guys, we're going to swing over to Spelunky 2 Daily now. That was a nice little Bloons session, pretty productive. We defeated Lich, we got over 100 candies, probably like 150. All right, and with this change here is going to come a prediction. This will simply be how far does the daily make it? Got 7 options on this. Going to give a 10-minute on this prediction. I will be back right about the 5-minute mark. Before I stand up and take a quick break here at the 2-hour 15 minutes mark, going to get into the mine shaft to get ready for Penguin in the Hole. We'll do that and start the daily when we get back. Good luck, everybody does wager any of their channel points on success or failure of this run. It's going to be a fun one, I can guarantee that. Win, lose, or draw, Spelunky's always a fun time. Give me that. All right, be right back in just a minute for some Spelunky 2 action. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Let's head into our run here. But first, Penguin in the hole. Still 5.5 minutes left to get your prediction in if you want to. Penguin into the hole. Looks good. Dung Beetle, come with me, but for later, bud. Alright, Cricket, to the moon! Alright, you ready? 180, Dung Beetle toss, turn around, chair sit down, coming right up. My man! Jay doesn't need no warm-up. 4 days, no Spelunky. Jay's got this, don't worry. Alright, yo, Spelunky 2 daily begins right now. I don't have any info on this daily, though it is technically yesterday's daily, or the end of this daily. Yo, Billy Kirby, thanks so much for that raid, dude. Really appreciate that. Hope as the final day of your Gamers Outreach charity event was today, I think. Hope that ended awesome, and hope your Zomboy was a good time. Oh my god, scary. I heard the squish of the lizard dying. Yup. Yep. Yo, get out of here, you stinky mole. What are you thinking, bud? Being a mole, the audacity. Okay, tough one. Alright, I'm gonna try to use this Matic in such a way that I can create a situation I don't need to use ropes to get back up here. Is this happening right now? This is happening. Okay. Ooh, there goes my sacrifice points. Okay, there's 2 sacrifice points. Darn. Alright, let's just assume that we're not going to get full sacrifice value on this. Like, I should just find my damsel and try to get it on the shrine. Look at all that moonies. It's gonna be a pain, dude. Let's just do this real quick. That's a mole. That's another mole. I do not have the patience at the moment to be dragging all of this body resource back. It also seems as if our damsel was in the under layer somewhere. What? Mr. Squeakums, where are you? Ooh, that's a tough one for Mr. Squeakums. Well, at 142, am I actually going to make it back up there? Maybe is the answer. Can I make it past this? Yes. Okay, well... we'll see what do. Okay, yellow cape's a nice find. I like this. Good item. Okay, 233. Let's go back at this Matic. This Matic has been used quite a bit, but I think it's still got a good 8 to 10 swings left. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, awesome, Billy Kirby. Glad to hear you met and exceeded your goal. That is amazing. Very fun set of streams. I was actually able to watch some because I had days off. Your voice echoes in here. That's weird. Ooh. Okay, well, we're gonna get Kapala right here. That's all I care about. Let's see what's back here real quick. Looks like a shop of some kind back here. Oh, that's one of those. What is this back layer, though? Excuse me? Excusey? What's back here? Oh my god, it's Yang's Turkey Town. Turkey Town's a bust. Now we know that. Alright, you know what? I think I can get lost back here. Like, not just turned around, straight up lost. Let's get out of here. I think I just hit that guy twice. Dang it. I did. Oh! Man, I haven't died that way in a really long time playing Spelunky. But there you have it. I was sacrificed to Kali. Nice work, Arrow Trap. GG, let's see what the odds on this. Die-in Dwelling, 159 to 1 odds on the bet. Ooh, lad. Well, that's Spelunky for you. Enjoy that amazing haul of 1 to 159.53 odds. You enjoy that. Big winner. Well, hey, dude, I got messed up there. That's just how it goes. All right, let's do something a little chill here right now. I want to do some chess puzzles. Been working on puzzles for a while. I find it's very beneficial to me if I'm thinking through my thought process on stream doing this. I just do puzzles a lot better. I've been between 2250 and 2400 on puzzles for like a long time now. All right, let me go into theater mode here. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna pop open the music. Sorry, one moment. I'm just curating the tracks I want here. Good. Mantis, NG, Brockman's awesome. Colonial. Let's go. Zoltan Explore. Milky Way Battle's a great track. Cosmos Battle, love it. Mantis Battle, love it. Brockman. Let's do Last Stand as well. Please allow me to swap my title, and then we can do this. As a reminder, puzzles are not a competition in chess, so you're more than welcome to discuss the board state. The only time I ever ask for no discussion is if we're doing rated games versus other players, which is not the case here. I will also say I am not a chess expert. I do have quite a bit of experience, but any thoughts that I'm expressing are simply me articulating my thought process, not a factual statement of what's correct or incorrect. Yo, Defamatory, thanks for 79 months. Appreciate that. Okay, we got best move for black right here. Okay, well, for starters... they're one away from promotion, and we are also one away from promotion. So I think the temptation here is to take and then queen. But what if there's another option? What would the only other option be here? The only other option would be to... Yeah, it sure seems like check and then just dropping the rook back to cover the back rank looks desirable, but is that best? A lot of times in puzzles end up losing rating because you find a good move, but you don't find the best move. Okay, another option I don't think is correct, but I'm gonna look at it, is we could take here, and then let's say he goes here, then I could queen. No, he's got this central one covered, so it has to be starting with taking here. The only way to stop the pawn from promoting right now is to drop the rook back. That's it. Okay, if I drop the rook back, he's going to go check here, hitting the rook in that. And then if I block with the queen, he takes the queen, I come up, and then he gets a queen back. That's no good. What's another option? Okay, here's what we do. We go here, and when they come down to check here, we go here. So if we go in the back row, then we get pincered. I don't want to be pincered. It's got to be it. I mean, it's the only move, really, that makes sense. So here. Success! Okay. A lot of pieces still left on the board. We'll see if we can find a concrete tactical idea. Well, the move that's jumping out to me right away is just going check here, but I don't see a follow-up to that. One interesting thing here would be to make the move queen g5, because then he can't take this with the pawn, because there's a pin going on. And we're also threatening to jump away with discovered attack on the queen. Looks all right. This knight doesn't have any squares right now. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go here. They're going to move the queen probably here or here. And no, this isn't what I thought it was. I was thinking I could go here and kick the knight back and then take with the queen, but I don't have a pinner there. I think we're winning this knight. I just don't see how right now. It's definitely a weakened piece. Starting with check just leads to this. Oh, hey, look at that. We defend the knight, and we have a pin on the king. So that's definitely it, because no matter which square the enemy king chooses here or here, he's still under the influence of this pin. Okay. All right, find the best move for white. This is definitely going to be a checkmate involving a mating net right here. So I'm going to start here for sure. This is just checkmate, isn't it? No, it's not, because he's got this one. So there's definitely a checkmate here somewhere. Let's find the pattern. Oh, here we go. Double check. Has to take, and then we have check, checkmate. Alright, first thing I notice in this position is that the king still has his blockade up, so we're threatening checkmate if the bishop moves. How pertinent that is to this particular puzzle, I don't know. Just the first thing I noticed on this board. Okay, also our queen's under attack, noted. Oh, I gotta tell you, queen c4 looks like a really nasty move. Because can't take here. Or I guess he could then, couldn't he? Because I don't have checkmate anymore. Darn. Maybe queen c2. Okay, what about bishop takes f4 first, then bishop takes f4, and then queen here? No, we can still take like this if I do that. Fair. It's not what I thought it was. I am thinking that bishop takes f4. It looks like a good start to this puzzle. Could also definitely choose knight d4. Maybe knight d4 after bishop takes. For me, there's a lot to unpack on this puzzle. Thinking bishop takes f4, knight d4. Looks like a good start, because then we keep this this pin active. And let's say if we... Could also go here, and if takes, check, and takes here. It's still keeping this pin active, so we can't move away because checkmate. Yeah, we had the same idea there, Lazo. Nice. I guess it's unclear to me what happens if he just moves his queen away here, though. Is there a reason I want to take on f4 first? That's my reasoning. I like taking on f4 with the bishop first because then it keeps my my battery linked and still threatens a square. I'm gonna start here. It's not it. Okay, takes. Okay, I was on the right line. I see. See, I didn't see how this unwound properly. I'll take my lick on that one. Certainly can't get them all, that's fair. I mean, what's the issue here with... Takes. Probably over here to block on this side. It's definitely issue blocking here, because then this gets picked up. What's another option? Did he just take a pawn for that? He did. Yeah, so this is almost certainly going to start with pawn takes. Because when you come into a puzzle that starts with them sacrificing a piece for a pawn, I usually call it a survival style puzzle, where you got to figure out the best defense to stop the incoming attack. So after here, the question becomes, do we move our king to the corner, or we move our king to here? So F8 or H8. Let's take a look at what the difference is between F8 and H8. Well, one pretty significant difference is that this pawn's right here, so there isn't a rook lift to come over this side. Whereas if I go F8, there is a rook lift to come here, in which case I could end up in a lot of trouble. So I'm going to take a look at this, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be H takes G6, Queen takes G6, King H8. Because then if there's a follow-up check, I'm able to block it. Now, if he checks from this square, H5, he's still maintaining pressure on this rook, so I can't swing over to block. That's a factual statement. Okay, well, my H8 idea just kind of fizzled out as I looked at it there. I'm thinking it is here, because let's say he does the rook lift. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to run over here. I'm going to say later, Tater, and we'll be out. The tertiary option here that I've seen is to go rook D6, and then he takes here, and then I take with this, and we have a hit on the queen. So let's say exchanges. We're still up piece for 2 pawns with rook E6. You know, no matter what, I'm gonna lose 2 pawns off of this. If I take here, still losing the pawn to the queen. If I go here, I think that's nicer. I think rook E6 looks like a good defense. If there's one thing that rook E6 does that the other moves do not, is it leaves white less options on what to do. Additionally, if I go here, he has this move. In which case, takes, and my rook's sidelined. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna take out the pawn. Oh man, is it rook E6? Sons of a guns. I'm gonna open the engine on this one. I wanna see it. Okay, so the move I was worried about was bishop F5 here. Not even on that. What does this do? So takes. Alright. I thought the other way looked a little bit nicer, but apparently this is just fine. It makes sense. So we got like this, and then here. Fair. My gut tells me to take here. I think it's fine, Laszlo. I don't think there's anything wrong with that puzzle. Though, definitely hard for a human to make some of those evaluations. The best move is the best move. If nothing else, it made us think about why each move was potentially better, which is, I think, the What you want in puzzles? Okay, if it's not queen takes e8, then the move probably has to be rook takes g7 check. And then it'd be king takes. And after king takes, we have like this. It's not looking so hot. Interesting little net can be created here too. So if we go check, his only move is takes or block, but he takes, then we take. Then he has to block here or block with the queen, so he's going to block with the bishop. Then we go rook b8, doubling up on the bishop and the king. And if he decides to drop down, we can bring the knight over. That all looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Just trying to find a move that's not queen takes e8, and I'm not seeing one. Not even a little bit. Not totally confident in the rest of the solution, but I think it has to start here. All right, let's stop right here and think about it. You know what? The pin's still active. So the move now should be knight e4, I think. So we're threatening a very big step up here. Knight e4 also blocks the main defensive square here of d6, where the queen could roll back up to kind of, you know, improve the structure. So that's cool. Is there a better move than knight e4? Probably not. We're going to continue looking for a moment. I just realized what knight e4 is actually threatening. It's not the bishop. It's check followed by checkmate. And the queen cannot defend this square because it cannot no longer make it to d6 or b2. And we're going to use this pawn as a blocker. So after I go knight e4, his best response can be queen c2 check, in which case I'm going to go h2 because the checking square is now blocked by his own pawn. Okay, they didn't make me go that far, but you can see I had the answer. Correcto mundo. What about after this? What do we do then? Ah, we continue pressuring this checkmate idea. Makes sense. All right, find the best move for black. So we are one square away from promotion, though their rook is blockaded in here real good. This pawn's threatened. And if he's able to take with the knight here, it's tough. One thing I see real quick off the top of my head is if I go here and he takes here, I can take the knight because he cannot retake with the rook. He has to take the pawn instead. But then we're a rook and 2 pawns versus rook and 3 pawns, which I suppose is an improvement of the position since we now are, you know, behind on material. That would bring us to +1 pawn, and ours are connected and his are not. Seems like there's probably a better way here, though. Maybe not. Actually, looking like it's it. Perhaps additionally here I could do this move. Then if knight takes, then I have a pin on the rook. That's the same as getting 2 pawns for the knight. Rook b1 is the strong candidate for me here. I'm not entirely sure of the follow-up on it. I think it's going to be knight takes b3, rook takes b3, rook takes a2, and that's, you know, we've essentially gained 2 pawns in that exchange. I think the reason that's going to be it is I don't see how we end up promoting here regardless, because if he takes here, it covers the promotion square. No side checks. Yeah, okay. Not the move. What is it? Oh, snap. That's beautiful. Rook g2 check. And there you have it. We get a queen out of it. Okay. I was woefully unaware of that idea on the board. I see this one right away, and it's a dirty trick. It is bishop d6. Where does the queen have to go? Nowhere good. Not until we get this. Pretty sure that's it. And of course, if he takes the bishop, we have the fork here, so... vicious. Okay, right now he has 2 rooks, queen, 2 pieces. I have queen and 4 pieces, so we're about down a rook right now. There's some strong mating net ideas in here with the double bishop knight too. I'd be very surprised if this one does not start bishop d6. I'd like to see a little bit more, though. This is my plight in puzzles. I see a good move or the best first move, but I don't calculate out further. And that is probably the result of most of my puzzle point losses. Such is the way of the humanitis. Okay, here we go. Oh, he took. Okay. I'm going to use the engine after this, take a look at the other options. Okay, there's not a better move than takes queen, right? Right. Let's back this thing up real quick, take a look at the engine. Okay, what was the other option? That's what I was thinking down here. Then we take, and he goes here. Oh, okay, okay. That's pretty rude. So now we're able to go here. And then let's just say he moves the queen away. Got it. He gets back into this corner. Got it. Very likely it's this. The reason I think that is it's very hard for the knight to get back in front of this pawn. It can, but it's going to leave me room to do this or this. The issue with taking here is that, one, he's got a blocker, and two, he can get one move away from blocking the pawn from proceeding. I also think it's push here because in order to promote this pawn, he has to move the knight out of the way. So if I just move my king to the side and started marching, which is certainly an option, so we're 1, 2, 3, 4 moves away from promoting, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4 himself. Whereas if I push here, he has to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a big difference. Not the move. You son of a gun. Alright, let me back it up. I miscalculated, apparently. Alright, so if I go here and he just goes here. Oh, I see. We're promoting with check. That was rather obvious. I just missed it. It's looking real good. Maybe not as good as I want it to be. Is there any merit to taking first? Don't think take first is it here, because if the queen's sitting on this square, it's got this checkmate threat. I can diffuse that by going here, but then it's just a block, and then are we winning this puzzle? Probably not. Since we're down a major piece, we're not winning the game either, so it's got to be better than that. Could definitely start with check. This rook moves, I have this. Drawing a bit of a blank on this one. Oh, hey, this queen only has 3 squares it can defend this rook from right now. Here, here, and here. So if I go h4, the queen can no longer find a defensible square for the rook. Cool. This is a double checkmate threat. Seems very unlikely it's not that. The only way it's not that is if another move first is better. So what if we did this first, because this results in checkmate 2. And if he takes here, I have checkmate. Yeah, we're going to do that, because if I do another move, he has, like, check here, or a skewer. So it has to be a forcing starting move. All right, well, his king's in trouble. How are we going to capitalize on that? I have this, but it's just a pawn, and then he gets a triple battery. Probably not. There's definitely some kind of shenanigan I can do here. Okay, I can attack the queen from this square. No. Not convinced. This definitely doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look productive enough. F6 to H4 would pressure the king. That's true. He's got queen takes here if I do that. So then retakes here, and then what? Okay, what if we go to the H file to a different square, H6 instead? We go H6, we're threatening checkmate on this square. You can't push the pawn to defend, and his defensible square on this rank is covered by the knight as well. Queen H6 looks pretty mint. It creates a undefendable threat. Not it. Oh. Okay, what's the difference between queen d6 and queen h6? Why is this bad? Oh, okay, I get it. I can't take here because checkmate. So that was literally the difference between this one means that after he takes the queen, I can go here and then I can walk back to defend being checkmated. All right, my miss. I really don't mind losing on puzzles as long as I can find the reason why my guess was wrong. If I can do that, I'm generally pretty happy. Well, the move that is screaming out to me right now is queen A4 check. It looks real good. Well, what's the follow to that? It's tough. Excuse me. We'll say this is possible because we get the rook back. But if we count up the material, we're already down in exchange in this position. So that's very unlikely to be the correct move. Okay, something that definitely could work here would be opening with this check because that blocks off this square as well. I suppose we can go here, and if he blocks, then we do that. Then we have a doubling down. What's the worst that happens if he moves the king away? Is an even better question. He just says, nah. Not much follow-up if he just does that. Huh. What else am I missing here? Maybe missing something. I'd push a pawn, but then I'm blocking my queen on the side of the board, which I can't feel is correct from a positional standpoint. A tricky devil. I'm almost willing just to take the guess of Queen A4. It just seems like such a strong starting point. I'm going to. And yeah, he backed away as I thought he might. Well, if we remove this pesky fellow, we have a fork here, and if I check, we'd also have a fork here, potentially. Which means next is probably Queen A3. I'm just very unsure on where it goes from there. I agree that B4 seems like a very desirable place for the knight, Tempesty, but right now it's covered by the bishop and the rook, so we're not quite there. It's a good idea in there, though. Okay, well, as a fact, this move threatens checkmate. It does drop the knight for right now, but it does open up the possibility of checkmate on the next move. Being able to check on this file would be really nice. If I just take now, and then he takes, and I take, then we're still down the exchange. Same situation. Does allow for this move, but still. Unclear here. Unclear. I'm thinking that probably knight takes e3 looks good, but how's the follow-up work? Also have the very strong possibility of queen a3 check. Test face killer. Thanks for 57 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Bishop c5. Looks really nice. This move. So we're threatening check here. The king right now can't do anything. Stuck. I gotta say, bishop c5 is a nice looking move I've seen so far. Let's give it a try. I'm tired of looking at this one. All right, there we go. So in order to make space for his king, he has to give this up. Now the question becomes, is there a better move than just taking this with the knight right now? I don't think so. It is a fork as well, so unless I'm missing some checkmate, probably not. And if I go here, he can block with the bishop now, too, which is not working. Hold on, here's a sequence that just flashed in a pan before me. I go here, he blocks, I take, check. Does not work. I was thinking I could take this, he takes here, and then I get the fork on the king and the queen, but that's not quite appropriate at this time. Yeah, knight takes. Ooh. Me lucky points. Alright, best move for black. I can tell you right now, we're in some trouble here. This has to be a pretty aggressive solution. Almost certainly beginning with bishop f1 check. The most limiting move. It forces the king downward. Alright, then if he goes here, then we go check and checkmate. And if he goes here, we go check, checkmate. Really? Okay. What did I miss? Oh, okay. Even better. Okay, hold on. Back that up. What was wrong with my queen to your idea? That's what was wrong. Okay, I missed this. Went too fast. Hey, there's Zach Allen. Enjoy that lurk, dude. All right, quick restroom break for me, and then we'll be into a few more puzzles. Alright, I'm back. Oh, are we not on shuffle right now? How about you shuffle then? Need my tunes. Okay, let's take a look at this puzzle. Where are we at right now? Oh, this is a fun one. I see it. Check. Checkmate. All the squares are blocked off. Nice little mate in two. Okay. Well, I see this is open. But after that, then what? We're still forked. Okay, here we go. So we have the piece being threatened, the queen's overloaded defending here. But if we go here, threatening their queen, then we can follow up with this, no problem. So I gotta say that bishop g4 is my top candidate move here. Seems appropriate. What about after he goes here then? Then I check. And then I'd pick this up. Is there any reason not to take the knight right off? No. All right. I feel like this might be a queen trap. Looks like it. Can block off the queen here, and after we take away this diagonal from the queen, then the only squares available for the queen to move to from here is here and here, and those both have the same result. The queen is trapped on A1. Yep. Okay, I honestly didn't see this move. So here's going to be next, probably. My other option's here, but then he wiggles his way out of the diagonal. Are there any other potential attacks on the queen? No. Check. So it wasn't actually a queen trap. It was a bishop grab. But it was the limiting of the queen's movement that led to our opportunity to take on a7. Right? Chess be like that sometimes. You're like, oh, I got this great idea. It doesn't work out. But as a result of your play, you get a better opportunity at the end of your line, even though you didn't see it 100%. Chess be cool like that. A lot of action on the board here. I don't think it's a part of the solution. One thing I see is this knight has no squares. There's no squares for this guy. So, like, this looks tempting, but then after takes takes, we don't win the knight. Is there a way to dislodge this bishop so I can do that? Maybe. Okay. Here it is. It's another queen trap. Queen has 0 squares. And then after takes, still 0 squares, because these are also covered. Yes, knight e4 also looks good. I agree, Tempesty. I think it's bishop e5 here, but this does look very tempting as well. It's just remotely better. Alright, I'll just say it. Rook in games are a weakness of mine. I gotta work on them. So here's our opportunity. Oh, hey, you want to see something really cool on Lichess, on their puzzles? If you go to the puzzle dashboard here. So there's mine, but puzzle themes. You can pick any theme you want. All puzzles have themes. It's good to learn these motifs so that you understand puzzles better. What they mean between deflection, clearance, intermezzo, you know, zugzwang, good terminology to know. But also, you can go buy openings. So if you're working on the, let's find one I actually play here. Let's say you're doing the Scotch Gambit. Right, that's the opening you're working on. You can do puzzles exclusively from the Scotch Gambit. Play yourself the Caro Kann. You're working on the Bornstein-Larsen variation. You can learn all the tricks for those various openings via the puzzle dashboard. I thought that was really cool. Lichess is pretty awesome, open source and free. Alright, so the question is, how do I promote this pawn without being blocked here? If I go here right now, he's going to do this, and then I am forever locked into this pawn. He also has a passer here, which is troublesome. I guess as a starter, I could even just snap up this pawn. Might be the right choice. Take the pawn. Can also check and then get behind the pawn, but he does get in front of it. It's problematic. We get this, though. What do you feel checking the king with the f-pawn accomplishes, Tempesty? Not saying your idea is without merit at all, I just don't understand the process behind doing that. So you're saying push, block, king e7, check. Okay, then you move the rook to h2. Gotcha, gotcha. I see that. Interesting idea. I guess right now, something I could do is just take the pawn, right? And then if he moves over here, I block like that. But if he moves down here, I can come back to f2 and check and protect my pawn and push up. Then his rook's locked to this one, and I can pick this up as well. And then it would be a moving over of the king to pick that up, and we have a one-on-one here with both pawns being protected. Eventually, if my king gets over here, I can push the rook to the back rank and then get the rook for pawn exchange. I think that looks winning. I think it's best right now to push the pawn first, because this is the most forcing. If he ignores it, and let's say does a move like h4, then I have this move, and my pawn's going to get promoted. So b2 forces rook b1, and then I can go, takes h2 when he goes here. I can check. Oh, then he gets this. And then after that, I can't take this pawn. No, he doesn't get this move because his pawn's still intact. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh, did all that work, too. Okay, let's see how our plan would have played out. Let's follow this line right here. King f5. Drop this down. Okay. So our idea of defending both pawns with the rook and then picking something up was correct. That was, I think that puzzle made me feel my lack of knowledge with rook endgames. I have done some rook endgame practice, but I think rook and pawn endgames are incredibly technical. Probably the most technical in all of chess. Why can't I just take the queen right now? Excuse me? Because of check here? And I go here, right? The more I stare at this position, the more I'm thinking that bishop takes d5 might be the start of this. Yeah, agreed, Taco Bowl. I see that. Still think that works out for us, though. It might make it the correct option. So, it takes here, then they go check. Okay, after check, I think what I do is I bring the bishop back here. And if they take here, I just take here, and that does drop the bishop, but we keep the queen. So I think the trick on this puzzle is doing the double step with the bishop. Because if I allow this check to happen and move away to either side, it's going to get really ugly really fast. There. Take a look at this option once more. So bishop takes, rook takes here. This comes with check, so that's just not it. Yeah, here we go. All right, that was not the move I was expecting, right? So now I have to choose between the lesser of evils. And I think what's probably right here is takes. Let me go check. Oh, maybe not on that. Queen's got to move. I'm either going to move it to a defensible position or take the rook. I don't like taking the rook anymore because this comes with check, and then after I move out of the way, let's say here, oh, they have follow-up check. That's bad. All right, the better move here is bishop takes c4, and then if we do this, then we're still up a full rook. That also removes the possibility of this very annoying check and the possible follow-up check. Another big issue if I allow this check to happen, because if I move this way, let's say even the bishop wasn't here, this rook has a hard time getting in the game. Best I can do is push and then lift it, but gonna be far behind on that. Rook's basically immobile. So I'm thinking bishop takes c4 is desirable. Bishop takes c4 also hits this. Okay, let's go. That was a tricky position, man. All right, best move for white. We're going this way? Yes. I think we gotta go here first. Thinking if I go here first, you can block both of them on this diagonal. That is less than desirable. Also, if I get 2 squares away from this pawn, it's running. So if I go here, the best he can do is this, and then I go here, and then he has to go here, and then I go push, and then it's going to be a push to the front. Here we go. Okay, yeah, I wasn't thinking about that, because why would I? Okay, this move's forcing now because he has to do this to stop the pawn from promoting. So I almost certainly h6 is the next move. Now here. Okay. Yep, then we have a dual-pronged attack right there. Good puzzle. All right, what I see right now is check, check. Probably takes here. Yes. There's no way this does not begin queen takes c1. Yeah, this isn't going to be so simple, is it? Even if I pick up this bishop, we're still down material. I guess we're even material then. And even material is not... it ain't it. Okay, let's say check, and then he moves away. Then what? Oh, okay. If he moves away, then I have this because... Maybe. Okay, let's go here. He does move away. So taking here threatens checkmate. But... That is true, Taco Bowl, that our pawns pass. So that's a good point here. That we're technically up material with that. I think pawn takes, and then if he goes check here, I take, and I'm threatening checkmate. And my queen's still connected to my passer. Seems pretty good. I don't think this is it, because then I just lose my passed pawn, and, well, that's sad. Also, if I don't take the bishop out right now, I'm in big trouble. Huge. Okay, pawn takes. Yep. Yep. Let's say he takes here. I want to see it. It goes here. Then he goes here. And we're pushing. Okay. We were on the right idea there. Excuse me. I feel like there's a checkmate here. Okay, let's start with takes here. Then after he retakes, I'm going to go a check. There's one square for the king here. Then I'm going to go check. He takes here. Checkmate. If he blocks with the pawn, then I take check. He goes here, and then I have the protected checkmate. Okay, true. If we go, okay, takes, check, blocks with the pawn, check, and then he goes backwards. That stops us. What about starting with this? Let's go check here, and then he has to come down. And then I can go check. No blocker. That's looking pretty good. It's not 100% though for me right now. I like a5 because it's a very forcing move. It demands a response. And hell, it only has one response, which is take the piece. The only choice. Try it. Okay, options for checks are here, here, and here. I think since the bishop can't reach the square, that queen e2 makes more sense. It's also bringing the queen closer to the king, so we've already given up a piece. That makes a lot of sense. Now here. Is that checkmate? By good golly, that's checkmate. That's cool. Alright, well, there is a lot of action on the sideboard here. This knight is out of squares. I just removed a square from him, so can't go here, or here, or here. This is blocked by the queen, and this is possible, but only momentarily. So we can go here. If he goes here, then we go here, and we picked up the knight. Yo, Kaifina, thanks for 103 months. Really appreciate you keeping it dapper. Cheers. Yeah, I think this is just a trap knight puzzle. I wanted to be more on the king side here, but we don't actually have that many pieces pointed at the king side. He's got good defensible position. Okay, here we go. Yeah, thought that might happen. I think the correct move is... I want to give up the square, huh? I guess I can go here? Yes. A winner is me. Bishop takes c5 is the first thing I'm looking at here. Because that is checkmate net, so he has to take back with the pawn. And then I can go queen c5 check. Is that actually better than just going queen c7 check right now? I don't know. Okay, it's going to be a combination here, I think. Well, maybe not. If I go here, check. I was looking at if rook goes, then we pick this up, of course. Here, if he blocks here, then we have check. I suppose he can move down then, too. This really makes me think it starts here. And here. And then here, and then here. Okay, yes. The reason that bishop takes is better here first is that the queen can protect this pawn to fork the rook and the queen. Whereas if I just go here, I no longer have the option because it'll be blocked by the rook at the end. Got him. Alright, find the best move for black. Same color bishop in game. I mean, king takes f3 looks good. Is there any reason not to take on f3? Not really. Not really indeed. What about h5 as a move? What do we think about that? That's no good. Okay, king takes f3 as a start. What's the supposed threat here? Oh, okay. We go check and then, I was going to say take this, but that's not it. Not it at all. I think we just pick up the pawn. Yeah? No? Okay. Why? What happens if we do this now? Now we take? And then if he goes here, then what? Oh, okay. So the pivot here was getting the bishop to this square. And then if I do that and I'm able to push, he has no squares to get back to defending the promotion square. Got it. Okay, well, right now, this is pinned. So I believe this is going to be, how do I move away and keep the option of doing this? Because this pin is going to be maintained. In order for that to work, we have to move the queen to a position that's also attacking this knight. So if the queen moves away to get out of the pin, we're able to pick it up. But we also don't want that to be a square that can be attacked by the knight when it moves away. Right now I'm looking at a5 as the square. If I move in front of the knight, then it's just a queen on queen, so the pin is broken by us. If I move here, I get attacked when he moves away. Bummer. I guess the queen being attacked when it moves away isn't the end of the world, so he moves away. I do have this, and if he takes my queen, I'm taking another piece with check. So I get a queen and a rook for a queen in that occasion. So squares to attack the knight that are not in front of the knight are now c4 and a5. Which of those squares do we prefer and why? We prefer a5 because our follow-up threat to break the pin is c4. So if our queen's on c4, we can no longer push the pawn there. That's fair. So queen a5 looks like it to me, though I'm going to give another look here. We also have queen b3, which I didn't look at. Maybe b3 is better than a5. I was thinking rook e5 for them, but this is covered by the knight, so that's a no-go. Alright, if I go here and they push, I can just take. Trying to talk myself out of queen a5 right now, and I'm not finding very many good reasons to do so. One nice thing about the b3 move is it does attack this pawn, and then it also does this for follow-ups later. I feel like a5 is more direct and it keeps influence on these squares. Okay, it was b3. Let's find out why it was b3. So queen a5 is not even on the top 3 moves. Oh, I missed this completely. Okay. That was a silly miss, but I'll take credit where credit's due. As it turns out, I'm a human with a brain. Dang it. This looks critical. I found once you get above 23 through 50 on Lichess puzzles, they start getting nuts. Gonna be like 5, 6, 7 moves ahead sometimes. That's a yoinks badoinks. Alright, here's how I see this one. We're gonna check. He's gonna go here. And then I'm going to check again. And then he's going to take with the bishop. Then I take with the rook, threatening an imperative checkmate that cannot be defended by the queen. So the only defense left is to take the rook with the queen. And then I can take back. And then it's 2 queens versus a rook, but we also have they have a very weakened king. So we should start picking up some pawns and stuff. Is there a better solution? Well, let's just say I'm 100 on queen b5 being the start. No! Oh! That piece was completely undefended. Alright. I did that. That was me. Check. Check. Oh, at least my queen hanging. Gotta be one more move here. Okay, check. Goes here. Check. Oh man, it's a tough one. Okay, well, I'm relatively certain it starts with queen b1 check. I was also certain on the last puzzle, which was incorrect. We're in just a load of trouble here, so it's definitely going to be a forcing sequence. That's one thing the board state can tell us, is our options remaining to us are quite forced. Let's go here. Okay, so I can walk back to check. Here, or I can check here. I'm thinking check here makes some sense. So I do have follow-up checks after that, some of which could lead to picking up the rook here, or winning a piece. Also, this puts the queen under pressure. Okay, so if I check here and I get a follow-up check with my queen, then I can take their queen. Let's begin the fork, and then let's find the appropriate check with this. Looks like right here is the move. Then regardless of the response, we pick up the queen. So this check is the intermezzo, which allows the queen win. Okay. That was tricky. I didn't have a full read on that one, just did the old step-by-step process. Sometimes there's not that many options if you really think about it. Hey, I learned the hard way on that one, King Crab Leg. It's really interesting when you go up in the puzzle rating. Like when you're in the, let's say 12 to 1500s, around there, puzzle rating, a lot of things are very cut and dry, like find the fork, find the exchange that goes up a piece. And then when you start getting around the 18 to 2000s, and sometimes an extra step, like removing a defender first, or something like that, and then you start getting into 2400, it's like a 3-step process to remove pieces and then place the king in the position to get the fork. Stuff like that. I'm extremely wary of any puzzle that looks easy at this puzzle rating, because it almost always is not a simple, just straightforward maneuver. I actually had a pretty major hurdle around 2000 puzzle rating with that, being too quick to take the easy move, and then it's like, wait a minute. Or another one they'll throw at you around the 2000 rating is like, they'll give you a very obvious fork that looks really good, but it's actually a checkmate, or it's a fork 2 moves from then, something like that. Oh, hey, that's where you start, King Crab Legs. I think doing the calculation, doing the work while doing puzzles is really the way to improvement, because it helps you learn the patterns. Yes, that's right, Laszlo. Eventually you get to puzzles where it's not even solving for mate, it's just solving for like a minuscule advantage in the late game, or a winning end game. Which is a skill I'm getting better at, but I really need a lot of work on. It's tough. Okay, well, for starters, the move Rook C7 here looks very desirable, because we're threatening checkmate and there's no defender for it. There's no way for the other pieces to get back and defend the king, which is tragic for them. They'd have to go here, in which case we have other options. What I'm worried about is if I go Rook C7, what happens when he takes here? If I move to the corner, ouch. Which I guess that's not too ouch. We get this piece back and then we pick up the pawn. Rook C7 looks like a very strong forcing move to me. One thing I gotta be wary of here too is this move. Okay, maybe we're not on the Rook C7 train right now. You know, taking this first might be the right choice, because that gives me a way over. Another very valid option is probably just pushing here. Push and then push on this side. D7 is looking very strong at the moment. Since I can't defend Queen B1 check, I think D7 has to be it. Okay, take first. I'll tell you right now, I wasn't getting this puzzle. I wasn't gonna get it. Wasn't gonna happen. This looks like a pretty simple checkmate. Check, check, checkmate. And when I say pretty simple, I mean I've seen it before. What's actually going to be is check, here, check, block, check. No? Here? Why is that better? Oh, I cleared the way for the rook. That would definitely do it. Just to reiterate what I said earlier, you guys are more than welcome to discuss the board state. You can make any suggestions. While we're doing puzzles, it's not a competition. Also, anything that I'm saying is not a fact. I am not a chess expert. I am simply thinking through my thought process, which I make mistakes on all the time. So if you do hear me make a mistake, you're more than welcome to point it out, preferably not in the form of a question. Okay. Probably starting with this, and then here, and then we have here. Almost assuredly that's it. And the reason I got to that is you can go, they can't go here right now to block the promotion square. He's stuck in, so he's one move behind no matter what he does. Is there any sneaky checks or anything? There's not. Why? Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I thought I was getting the promotion. Let me see the other side of this. Hey, OST Bacon, thanks for 48 months. Appreciate that. 4 years. Okay, what's wrong with this? Oh, I missed this idea. Yeah, alright. I'm getting checkmated with that. That's why H2 is a bad idea. Checkmate. Hey, In Pants, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. Yeah, that's fair, Angel. That's also a temptation, for sure. All right, what is going on this board state right now? 2 knights and a rook versus 2 knights and a rook, where we have a outside passed pawn. All right, if this knight is removed, we can get check, and we have these squares blocked. So we'd have to block with the knight, getting us up a piece. But this knight is anchored pretty nicely. Seems like this could work. Yo, Blitz K10, thanks for 7 months as well. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the support during some chill puzzle time here. Been a very fun stream. I was planning on coming back to Sunday, but I figured I might as well hop on for a few hours. Was already her. Perhaps rook h4 looks alright. Because rook h4 forces the exchange off here. And then we have this outside passer. Which gives our other pieces more freedom and eventually almost certainly picks up one of their knights for the pawn. I feel like there's a more cut and dry solution. Well, I'm not seeing it. It also solves the problem of the pawn being under pressure right now. I think rook h4 looks really nice. Because if he chooses to move the rook out of the way, I have this check, which is going to be just devastating. Okay, rook h4, let's say he goes here. And then if I check here, he's got rook back. No. I really want to dislodge this knight. The more I look at this, like, rook h4 seems the most desirable move. Yo, Shady Dreamer, thanks for 90 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Cheers. I think these type of middle end games are what I need help on the most. Or I need to work on the most, rather. Okay, let's say rook e4. I'm seeing the suggestion in chat. What about after knight to b3? Then I'd have to go back here or here. Covered, covered, covered. It's not to say rook e4 is incorrect in any way. I'm not seeing the end of the line on that one. Dang, Shade Dream, it's only been 90 months already. Thank you for another hype train on this fun Friday stream. Let's try rook h4. It's not a solution. Oh, okay. That's something I wasn't even looking at. Why does this work? This is -5.5. I guess it's because the knights are so out of position. And then we have this coming up. Okay. Yeah, we're going to eventually win the piece in that position. I just didn't see that far ahead with the double knights. Well, my gut says c takes b5. Or here. Not quite. Okay, we eventually make it here. I think we have to exchange pawns first. Because if we go here, 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 let's say here, then we can do this. Then down, then over, and then we pick up the bishop off the pin. So certainly this maneuver to capitalize on the pin is in our future. It's the matter of when do we do bishop c6? Do we do it before or after the exchanges? I guess doing this now does threaten... it's a little more threatening. Maybe not, though. I'm now not seeing the follow-up I thought was there before. Okay, let's take, take, and then instead of that, I can push. That's how we do it. Okay, so that's what was gonna happen, but instead we pick up the bishop here. Let me just back that up with the engine real quick. Let me make sure I was on the right line. So if I go here, 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 and let's say he moves king over. Okay, then we're doing this. Then here. Okay. Right idea. All right, best move for black. That is a toughie. Yeah, that's one thing about puzzles, too, is that the opposing player does not have to make the best move in response to your best move. So often you get a little bit thrown by some inferior move, which is fine. Knight f3 check looks pretty awesome right now. Okay, knight f3 check. He has to go here, right? And then we go here. I think. Or is there a weird checkmate in here with sacking the queen? No. Another option would be this. Because then we're very much threatening mate in 2. Me brain hurt. All right, let's start knight f3. Looks right. Okay. All right, can't take here because the bishop takes, and we don't have a discovered attack anymore. Okay, this threatens checkmate, so the only move would be this. Only move. Then we have this. Check. Yep, and then we can get the queen away by checking again. Okay. I think it's queen f4. So it creates a threat that has to be stopped. And then after this, we go knight d4. If he goes here, we go check. And then he goes here. Check or check. Both of these work. Got him. Okay. That was a tricky one. Very tricksy. Well, here's how I see this. We have to check first, right? And then we can do this, pinning. And then we can move over here. Oh, I see. We're being threatened right here. I get it now. Maybe I go here first, then. Okay, check to start. No. Oh. I see. All right, I was wrong. That's fair. That's fair. Well, alright guys, very fun set of puzzles today. Had fun with Bloons and Spelunky 2 as well. We'll be back and at it again soon, Sunday at the latest for our all-day Sunday stream thing. Maybe a little stream tomorrow though as well. Discord for updates as always. Thanks for the great time with everything we played today. Had a awesome experience. Appreciate your comments, suggestions, and questions. We'll do it again soon. Have a great one, everybody.